Why is there no first? I have no idea. It must be bugged.
Hello there.
Yeah, it seems like everybody could just do third. I'll have to look into it. I can look at it in just a second. How are you doing today? Pretty good. So yeah, I did take a melatonin, and that's why I'm here today. After my stream, I ate some food, and then I was trying to sleep. I couldn't, so I took melatonin. I'm still. Thing is, it makes you tired, obviously, but it makes you tired even after you wake up. So I'm still a little groggy. Why do you say hi if you're just leaving? Yeah. Cloby, thank you. Cloby has donated 100% towards the GoFundMe. How's it going, everybody? Oh, Jack, how's it going? Am I last? You're first, actually, Jack. You were here the whole time.
Hello there. Hello there.
Akerhan?
Hello there.
Vivex. Welcome, everybody.
Hello there.
Oh my goodness.
Hello there.
All these hello there's. hello. I'm here for attendance only. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, we wanted to see if there's something wrong with the rewards. Or not rewards, channel. Manage rewards. Yeah, what the hell? First just no longer exists. Interesting. Let me see. Bum 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 bum. You're here so you don't get die-rated. There's the first, I guess. Only here for the fake internet points. Alright, so there's first. There should be a second as well. But I don't know if it maybe... I don't know. Here, let me refresh. First and third. No second.
Hello there.
Also, how's it going, Enough? I don't know if I said hi earlier. And Vivex. Okay. I'm still trying to wake up, but I feel like I'm ready. So we're gonna be doing all. I think I opened up. I showed you guys. We kind of worked on it this morning, the whole new dash movement. And I was thinking about it. I'm wondering if I might create like, we might actually start working on the new state machine. It might be kind of weird. So like, okay, we'll bring out a new one. Where's my pen? You didn't say hi before. I choose to be offended. Your own editor translucent? You considered making your own editor translucent? Are you talking about for Godot? Have I considered it? No, I have not. Should I consider it? All right, so currently we just have a match statement for each of our states. Okay, so I love the schedule where I stream twice a day. I feel like I just work more efficiently, so I am trying to get back to that habit. It's just hard to manage. Like, if you miss one of your days, like, I think naturally, all my life I've always slept 8 hours a day, or like, once per day for 8 hours, or for the majority of my life. And yeah, switching to the, to like splitting it is, it was a relatively new thing, and I was getting used to it. But I think the second you start building, the second you sleep for 8 hours, your body just naturally comes back to it and is like, all right, this is the natural way. At least, I mean, that's what I assume happened. Yeah, I slept once for 8 hours, and then, yeah, that's all it took. Sleep is important. Yeah, sleep is important. How you sleep is also, I guess, also important. I'll be back in 30 minutes. All right. Put a decent background, preferably slideshow, and watch code go burr. What would I put in the background? I've never seen any Godot streamers do it. All right. So yeah, lately, we just use a match statement. Match state. The issue though is, all right, so let's say we're in the idle state, and then we we check, okay, if moving, change state, right? Now what we would do, well, I think we would still keep this for most of our states. It's just for the more complicated ones, like, let's say, dash, where I think we would just say update state, or I guess return update state. And then it would just be return update state of the dash node. Dash underscore node. And that's what we'll do. I'm gonna be calling quits. All right. I'll see you, Akerhan. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, Clubby has to poop. Alright, so I wonder if I should open up this can of worms of doing this today. We have today, we have tonight, and we have tomorrow to try to finish all of this. It's a lot. But I think we could do it if I just go, super hardcore today. I guess we'll find out. It's gonna be weird though. It's gonna be very weird. Trying to implement just one, like, it's so weird because we're still using our enum to go through each of these states, and then when you hit the dash, we're gonna be using a node. And maybe we shouldn't. Maybe we should just keep it the way it is. Or it could be a like the thing is I want to do this eventually, and I mean I know it works. I'm trying to think what variables we would have. Like we would always have to have this dash node. Like some of the variables for the dash node would always be in our game, and it would be like we would have to check for some of its variable. This is the thing that I do like about having the dash node, is that we would have variables saved specifically in the dash node that we can reset whenever we want. I mean, it's the same thing as saving a variable, but like saving a variable inside the dash node would be really cool. And then, you know, like let's say we're in the neutral state. We'd be like, oh, well, what happened in the dash node before we start doing stuff. Oh, you guys can't see it, but yeah, neutral. We do stuff in that state, and then the neutral state would have its own variables. Or like, I mean, we can still save global stuff for the player too, if we want to do that. Should I try it? Yeah, let's try it out. It's exciting. It's new. It's exciting. We'll say dash or new. This is new force dash. I think everything relatively works right now. But the teleport state was broken, I remember. For new neutral state. We can try it out real quick. I know the portals, though. The portals are slightly broken with the current state of things, and we can fix it, or we can just rewrite it. From what we did this morning, though, I hate fixing. Oh, what the hell? Apparently we broke it some more. What the hell? What did I do this morning? We must. What the? All right, so doesn't even work. Yes, good. Yes. I swear this was working this morning. I swear this never happens. Oh, it's because we did this. Okay, cool. But also this breaks the game, I think, on our portals. Let me see the portals. We'll find out right now. Although, the portals might be fine if we're hitting... if we're hitting... Let me see. If we hit one of these nodes, it resets the player's neutral state. So, like, we never have to worry about it, really. But if we go, let's say, into Chapter 1... with the portals. Oh, let's just bring our player there. So yeah, it's honestly, it might be really quick to just fix it for the portals and go on our merry way, since we're so short on time. But let me see. Ooh. How's it going, Pogorli? So you can see... Alright, so actually, it might be a quick fix. Let me see. Portal. On the neutral... What do we do? Neutral. Neutral. States.neutral. On... Low-key, I still want to do the whole having a dash node for the state, but it might not be necessary, or like we'll see. But yeah, when is enter teleport set to false? Is equal to false. It seems like it already equals false at the exit. At the exit of teleport too. Okay. So we need something. Was enforced dash. Oh, I think we can say or previous state was equal to states.portal2. And then this will reset the player's motion. Let's see if this works. So, yeah, you know what would be really nice too? Once we do like refactor the player's movement, oh, whoops, wrong chapter. I don't think we'll need to use so many variables. Like it'll just be like, oh, what was our previous substate, you know? There we go. I think that's better. Wait. But also, there's one other thing I want to do. On enter state. So you say, oh, what was enforced dash? We set it to 0.1 seconds. I'm gonna do this. LF previous state was equal to states dot portal 2, teleport 2. Whoops. We could put it all in like, yeah, I do want to clean this up, but for now I'm gonna leave it the way it is. Neutral 0.1. Level select, chapter 1. Bow, bow. Did it work? I don't know. I can't tell if it's working. Let me set this to 0.2. Or you know what, I'm just gonna set it to 1 second. Maybe our previous state isn't. Oh no, the previous state is whoops, no, this doesn't work. Our previous state is dash. Our previous state is yeah, we can try it out. Alright, so where is it? Level 2? Yeah. Okay, so what would be nice is to record what forced us into the dash state. And that's why it would have been nice. I guess we can say forced dash on the exit of a portal was in forced dash. We can say is equal to true. Let me see. Wasn't forced dash is ran on exit state though. Yeah. But there is also forced dash. In forced dash. Wait. or forced. Or did we say we were gonna do this, but we never actually did it? We rewrote everything. Let me see. One of these has to be. Oh my goodness. I do think we probably do have to rewrite it. I think it's just too much hassle to try to figure this out. If we want to make it as like, I don't know, as dynamic as we were saying it's going to be in where is it? As right here. Alright, let's try it out. Worst case scenario, we'll just go back to messing with this, and I think we can get it to work, but like it just won't feel good. So here, I'm gonna make a new node. Call it states. Add a child. Call it dash. Okay, so I'm gonna save. Should I save this or should I save this? Each of them individually. I think we're gonna save them individually. So save branches scene. We'll go into scenes. I'm gonna save this as a state or in the entities player. I'm gonna go here. Yeah, how's it going, Hellraiser? All right. So how do we, should we do this? Do we want a reference to the player or do we want the player to have a reference to the state? I think we want a reference to the player. Var player is equal to all right, so everything that's put into our current dash node in the player script, we're gonna just put in we're gonna put it into the dash state. So let's go into dash. So like there's like some stuff like oh, we should make a class name for states, because like certain things are gonna be consistently ran through all of our states. Like I'm trying to think. Movement, gravity. Well, gravity is ran a lot of the time, not all the time. I guess player would be consistent. All right, let's just make a new script. I'm gonna make a new scene actually. Call it state. I'm gonna call it state node. Just so I know. Game dev, eh? Game dev indeed. You're a state node. Where is it? Where is it? Where's our player? Entities. You're an entity. We could also call it a player state node. Kind of like that name. Var player All right. Okay, so currently all we have is the player node. I'm trying to think what else we'll need. Anything with dashes, I think we're gonna put into this. So var dash speed dash gravity. We don't use any of these actually. Let's see. Var dash direction, var dashing. Let's grab it. Do 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 do. Every place you went to for guns, I just went to one place. I went to the gun shooting range. I'm actually still there. I also did go to the camp, but that was a long time ago. So much better to shoot now. Should I just start cutting it out and deal with the consequences? Yes. Oh my god. This is either going to go super smoothly or like I'm just going to pull my hair out. I don't think we use this dash delay anymore. I'm just going to erase it. Dash velocity. I don't think we use this anymore either, but yeah, let's just keep anything involving our dash we're just gonna throw into here, and yeah, we'll figure it out later. Dash duration, actually dash duration. Alright, so the only issue is the timers. I feel like I should leave... Should I leave the timers on the player? How should we handle this? I'm gonna leave the timers alone for now. But we might want to put it as a child of the dash. Dash particle, dash orb color. Okay, all of this stuff is coming. Tile size isn't declared. How should we should save this globally. I think for now I'm just gonna say, actually we don't even use this anymore. Fuck it, it's going away. 8 and 8. Alright, so I don't think we use dash velocity anymore either. And dash duration, I think... trying to think if we want to save dash duration here. We'll figure it out. Okay. So let's make our func dash. Actually, should I just copy the dash function? Oh, on the ready, or actually no, on the ready of the player. We're gonna create a function called set player reference for states. I'm not gonna say for child in states dot get children child dot player node Can we say for child? Can we say? Let me see something. For what do we call it? What do we start calling it? Player state node. Can we say this? No. Oh, I think you can't do this. That's okay. Whatever. We'll just say player is equal to self. Cyclic dependency. Boom, boom, boom. All right, we'll just leave it like that. Trying to think if we could do it afterwards. I guess if we add it as an argument, we would always know that it's a player node. All right. Set player reference for states dash initial speed. Okay, so all of this, we have to do this. Set initial velocity values. I wonder, we could also just say dash node dot initial speed and leave all of this stuff here. I think that's a good idea actually. So we don't have a reference to this dash node yet. Wait, dash initial velocity? I'm not sure if we use, I don't think we use this anymore, but I'll just throw, yeah, we'll throw all of those in there. What's the current goal? To refactor the player dash. Yeah, that's the goal. And I mean, eventually what we're going to do, you see how we're creating a dash state here as its own node? Eventually I want to do this with all of our states. Right now we're just going to do it with one state. It's going to be kind of, it's weird because like usually we use, I mean, we're still going to be using a switch statement to switch, switch to switch between states, but this one will be the only one that like, how do I say this? Like, does it the quote-unquote new way? Is everything in Godot a node? Everything in Godot is I mean, not everything in Godot is a node. Like, I mean, variables aren't nodes. Bum, 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 bum. What is technically a node? Any one of these are nodes. So anytime you see like me looking at like one of these, is a node a class? Yeah. So you can see here, extends node. Usually, yeah, you're saying extends node. Or node 2D. So a lot of my nodes are actually node 2Ds. Yeah, and I'm also a node. What's special about nodes? Um, that's just what they call them. In Unity, they're prefabs. But yeah, it's just classes. Or... No, wait. I don't think you should call it classes. It's like, yeah, objects. Just objects in your game. Object is too general when you're talking about programming. I get, okay, it's... It's just a tree. Boom. Yeah, I don't know how to explain it further. All right, so let me go back into right. Okay, so new states, we're gonna say var. Let me see, what are we gonna call these new states? Originally we called it states dot dash. We could call it dash state. Dash underscore state or state underscore dash. We can always rename it later. I'll leave it like this for now. It will be kind of annoying to do this, I would say. Or maybe we should do this in the ready. Yeah, let's do this. Dash distance, dash duration, final dash speed. All of these are dash variables. Pow dash initial speed. Set initial velocity values. All right, yeah, let's do it. Okay. What is next? If not dashing, if enter neutral state. Enter neutral state, okay. Enter neutral state is going to be ran. Okay, we'll do this. We're going to handle all of this. Here, should I just copy all of this? Fudge player dash movement. Oh wait, all of this. Bum bum bum. Oh my god, this is kind of scary. Like, there's so much code that has to be. Also, we're not gonna be running. What we're gonna call it func update. On Delta. And we're going to, yeah, we don't have to say states.dash anymore. I wonder if we want to include the player. The thing is, I'm wondering how do we avoid it? What is it called? Cyclic definitions or whatever. So if I put player node here, it gives us this error. Let me see if it's gonna. Okay, yeah. Script error or a cyclic dependency. Or cyclic dependency. How do you pronounce this? Cyclic. Cyclic. Cyclical? Okay, cyclic. You're a cyclic. In Godot, no node should be dependent on other nodes. It's the way by design. But I would like all of the. I would like to know. I guess we could include it on update, but I feel like that's kind of ugly. I guess if we add it after, right? Let me see. Can we remove the dependency by adding it not in this class but after? Yeah, let me see. Oh, but if we say preload, then that's another dependency, right? Oh, hello there, Grumble. Grumble, what? What are you talking about? Grumble's here? You know what? We have too many problems on our plate. Let's just leave it the way it is. And I'll just say player for now. Fudge player does not exist. But we will say player dot fudge player. You know, we could also just not include. Could do this. Update player node. We could say player here. Get rid of this altogether. Just waffle with too long name. Welcome. Oh, what? Still? Alright, let's figure out how we can avoid this. Not preload. Class name. You'll lose static typing this way, but it should work. Is as says comparisons. Is and as comparisons. There's no problem with circular dependencies. I think we already clicked on this one, yeah. Is to not specify types where they'd cause obviously, okay. If we don't create the variable right away, let me see something. Okay, let me delete this. Wait, scripted. Wait, what? This shouldn't be happening anymore. Or maybe it is. Oh, wait. Node. No, we deleted it. Should be gone. Bum, bum, bum. Let me keep looking at this.
Hello and welcome to another.
Dude, what the hell?
That's a tough question because it really depends on what you're trying to accomplish. For example, the best way to avoid a circular dependency is to decouple your code. So remember the example of class A referencing class B referencing class C, and then class C referencing A, creating that circular dependency. Well, what you want to do is find a way to make sure that all three classes don't rely on each other. In our example, we use two scripts. So the question is, do you need two scripts that point to each other, that reference each other? Can you do the job with just a single script? So for example, we have our circular dependency again. Class A depends on class B depends on class A. First fix is obviously combining the functionality of class A and class B, so that way they are not referencing each other. Depending on what you're trying to accomplish, this is one solution. So in this example, even though our code grew bigger, sometimes growing your script is a good thing because it solves one issue, that is to create a third class. So what you do is you create a third class, and the third class will create instances of the two classes that need each other. So for example, class A needs class B needs class A. We don't know what they need, but they need something from each other, either a function call or a variable. Well, instead of having these two point to each other, you have a third class pointing to each one. So as you can see here, class C has created a class object of class A and class B.
But it's a wait. It's gonna do the same thing, right? Because okay. Because it's a child. Thank you for the follow. I guess we just can't have a name. We can't do this. Alright, fine. Unless we created... let me think about this. Oh, we have two. Wait, what is this? Extend state.gd. Oh, we were messing with this. But we never referenced the player. See, state.gd. Recast player, collision, player movement. Do we want to do it this way? Player state node. Wait. Let me see that one more time. We wrote extend state.gd. I don't think that matters, right? We can try it out though. Nah, it's gonna be the same thing. Okay. Should I leave these here? I'll leave them here. Okay. Maybe there's a better approach, but I don't know what that is yet. Same thing with, oh my god, this is gonna be kind of annoying. Player dot input controller dot dash input and player and can dash and force dash direction. Can dash isn't declared. Okay. Force dash direction isn't declared in current scope. If teleport player. Alright, this is the first time. If teleport player. If so, I guess we would say right now we would say if player dot teleport player. Hey, enter teleport. Again, so for this, if player dot start, like, are we gonna? I don't know if we're gonna eventually. We're gonna have it. Grab the the jump state? No, I think this would actually be a global variable. Start jump. I think instead of saying start jump, we would say if jump input. But yeah, we'll look into that next. If not dashing and enter neutral state. Enter neutral state isn't declared in current scope. Okay. Enter neutral state. What is needed to enter the neutral state? I think enter neutral state is basically if we're not dashing. Maybe we don't need this variable anymore. Yeah, let's get rid of it. Enter force dash. The identifier enter force dash isn't declared. Okay. Force dash, in force dash, was in force dash. We'll throw those all. Actually, I don't know if. Yeah, well, let's just throw it all in there. Do 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 do. All right, that's everything. Previous state. If player dot previous state. All right, so player dot change state. Instead of changing state, we're just gonna have it return the state that we want it to change to. So yeah. For now, it's going to be return player dot states dot dash, or yeah. All right, so all we're gonna do in our player, let's add this back to dash. Where's that? Dash.tscn. Just gonna throw this into states. Can dash. Okay, wait. Before we do that, let's create this again. So every time we'll be doing this, state dash dot can dash. Should we be fixing? No, let's just do it for now. Yeah. There's gonna be a lot of fixing that we have to do. If dash dot enter forced dash. Same with this, and can dash and bounce. Do. Oh no. What is this? Enter force dash. Okay. Bust some ass, thank you. We call it. Just call it dash, right? State dash. So stuff like this, I feel like this might be kind of broken because we're saying enter force dash, but I guess we'll see. I guess we are saying this is true, so like it doesn't really matter. Honestly, wait. I shouldn't be doing... I'm going to be putting a lot of this stuff into the dash... into our dash state. Like dash movement. Whoops. If you use an enum, you can just something variable. So I have been using enum. I'm separating them into nodes now. But yeah, the names are kind of temporary. We'll probably figure out a better name for it. Fudged. Fudged is usually Ren. We might make fudged. Let me see. If not fudged. Let's say fudge. In the dash variable, fudge player. Yeah, it's only used in dash, okay. Yeah, how's it going, Cozy? Input controller. Walled dash. Why do you have 200 instead of... I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, this right here. Initial dash direction isn't declared. It's probably because when I was implementing it, we were testing stuff out, and then it worked, and I was like, all right. It's good now. Initial dash direction. How's Raycast being? Yeah, okay. Wonder why this wasn't corrected. I mean, I guess we should just say, could just say var is equal to Raycast, whatever. Keep going. We can fix this all later. Get last slide collision. Direction to collision point. Collision point. Oh, okay, okay. Okay. I'm sure there's still like so much stuff broken. Dash direction. Enter neutral state. Usually done from the dash state, but not necessarily. So, but I will put it in our dash for now. Or I guess maybe we want to keep it in our neutral state, but yeah, whatever. We'll move things around later on. Hopefully, motion is equal to dash velocity is equal to motion. I think we don't do this anymore, but I'll just leave it in. And player dot manage trail. Dash delay. Yeah, I don't think we use this either. What the hell? I think we deleted it and then we never added the variable. I think we were like, oh yeah, we're never gonna use it, but I'll just put it here. You know, actually, I'll get rid of it. After dash delay and dash delay, let's get rid of it. Snap. Neutral state is equal to true. I feel like enter neutral state should be a player. It should be a neutral variable. Neutral state variable. Now that I think about it. Dash duration timer node. There's gonna be so much room for error. I feel like this is gonna be crazy. But if we get this to work, I think well, it'll have a lot of potential later on. Ideally, I should rewrite this, but I feel like it's gonna take like over a month to rewrite the entire player. Player.dash direction. I don't think this. No. Oops. Dash duration timer node. Boom, 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 boom. We don't do any of this stuff anymore, but I don't want to erase things until we know it works. Like, oh, set can dash. I think we're gonna create. We're actually gonna put. We're gonna put that in our dash thing. Set can dash. Down. Yeah, I'll leave it for now. Input controller dot move right input and states dash. So for reset variables, we should, I don't know, maybe we should have every state reset its own variables. Because this would be a lot. Fuck it. For now, we'll do, like, let's see. Yeah, we probably do want our own reset variables, but we'll do that later. All right, what is this? Enter state. So enter state, we're gonna run everything. Whoops. Did we erase it and now it's gone? No. We're also gonna say previous state So I think we check for previous. Yeah, we do. Right now it'll be an int. Yeah. Okay. Also, this should be here. Func. Ignore spikes. After dash delay. We don't use this. I really want a way to reference to the player. I have a reference to the player. We'll see. Sounds.jump.play. Can we do this? Player.sounds.jump. Expected identifier as member. We'd have to say .get node. Right now. Ideally, we should have a jump sound. What happened to player 15? They've been murdered. Yo, what's cooking? How's it going, Military? We're doing a lot today. It's actually a little overwhelming putting everything from our player, everything involving our dash, we're putting into a separate node. So yeah, it's a lot of like changing variable names and stuff like that. And the code itself is also kind of spaghetti, so like even after this is done, there's still probably like a bunch of stuff that are broken. But we'll see. Maybe like, yeah, we'll see. Jump sound. Okay. Whoops. Not jump sound. Can Coyote jump from dash? Feel like that's a it should be a dash variable. We'll clean up all of our variables too after this. Dash is states.dash. Boom, boom. If previous state is equal to states.teleport. What the hell? What's up, Meow? How's it going, Ken? Oh, you're saying to Meow that you're calling me Meow. Because, like, we've been working on our cat lately. Change out. Why did I even try it? Why did I even think it was possible for this to work? There's so many bugs. So many buggers. Ken dash player dot. Oh, wait. Are we on our player? This is states dash. State dash, can dash. Enforce dash. Alright, so I guess now we just have to replace a lot of... Well, actually, wait, let me see. No, yeah. This is in the neutral state. We're not even going to explore the neutral state today. What is this? Wait. This is Wyland State. It's gonna be... Whoops. Shit. Whoops. Oh no. Oh no. Fuck. Let me see. Start Coyote Jump. I don't know if we use Start Coyote Jump for like our regular Coyote jumps. I wonder if this is a new variable that I made because I don't remember it. Blue Baba. Yo, what up, Practical? Currently, we're trying to refactor one of our player states. But this would be like, if I redo this, I'll probably redo the entire player. So this is kind of just, I guess, me testing stuff out. It is a lot, though. Like, it's kind of overwhelming. This is only one state, and it's already, like, I mean, there's so many bugs we have to fix at the moment. But we'll see. If it does work out well, I don't know. The following months will be pretty smooth for like player movement stuff. Or if we ever make an update. Why the change? It's mainly because I was making an update yesterday, and it was just so frustrating to have to scroll through so many variables and like switching between like, yeah, I'd rather just all of it be in one script. I mean, I'd rather it all be in like its own, little section rather than, scrolling through thousands, or like, 3,000 lines of code. It's kind of annoying. And like more room for error too. So I was like, fuck it, let me just rewrite all of this. What state is this? Exit state. Okay. Before we do this, let's make another. Actually, we don't need this. Yo, how's it going, Alex? Can replenish dash. isn't declared in current scope. So many variables. Oh my goodness. Some of them we don't use though. Like a let me see. Dash velocity I don't think we use anymore. Shit, it's Programmer Jeff. Programmer Jeff, thank you. Dash delay. We don't use that after either. I don't think we use dash delay. Let me see. Dash delay. Nope. State dash dot enter force dash. Jumps left. Player dot jumps left. Set can dash. Could also include arguments like the current state, the previous state, but right now I'm just gonna leave it the way it is. Can dash, blah, blah, blah. There goes the channel. Disapproving. Guard wants nobody near it. Can dash. Can underscore dash. What? We should have a can dash. Did we remove it from the script and then... No. Yeah, we have a can dash. The identifier can dash isn't declared. What the hell? What?
Hello there.
Why is this saying can dash isn't declared? Am I? I think it's a bug, or like it's not updating correctly. We shall see. Can bounce and dash. What is this? Idle state. Can dash and bounce. Oh my god, so much. So much. Hey, wait. Okay, yeah, it's a neutral state, okay. Rope swing, yes. Eventually, I think we're gonna. Right now, we're putting this on like the enter state or what, like exit states. I think this will change pretty soon. Anyone here a wower? I was curious if that game has marriage. I feel like every game has marriage. Every MMO has marriage. You mean marriage like holy matrimony marriage? Was in force dash. So this is neutral movement. Yeah, we'll do. Boom. Not a wower, but I say wowzer sometimes. Set can dash. What is this? Manage bounce. Match dash direction. Eyeball bounce. Managed trail. I feel like this managed trail is technically. I'll leave it here though. 'Cause we could put this in the dash state as well. Dash. Node. Dash time. Yeah. We're gonna leave timers on the player, at least for now. It's too much work to try to get them. Forced dash. Can replenish dash. No more errors. Okay. Moment of truth. There's no way it just works. Okay. Invalid set index dash delay on node. Invalid set index. Oh, we don't use dash delay anymore, that's why. Moment of truth. Oh, fuck. Player node. Oh my god. Controller logic. Player node dot dash node or dash. What is it? Fuck. State underscore dash dot. We're gonna have to figure out a better way to go about this pretty soon. I couldn't figure it out in the moment, so we're just like, all right, let's just. Come on, please work. Oh my god, it's just gonna be endless bugs. Enter state. Invalid enter state in base node. Expected one argument. Previous state is what we use. Oh my god. Timers.can coyote dash. Let me see. Can coyote from dash. Oh yeah, anytime we have these dollar signs, we have to replace them with actual node references. Oh my god. There are a few of them. There's a bunch. There's too many. Timers dot dash timeout. I feel like we have this already in our game. Alright. Yeah, let me do just in case. No, yeah. First, let me grab that. Yeah, it's called dash duration timer node. Endless bugs. You must be looking at my latest project. Yeah. We'll see. So I think we started immediately after we started the stream, so. We shall see. Hopefully we get it working. Alright, so we don't have this node just yet. Let's do it. What's it called? Particles, CPU particles. Collisions dash colors. I guess we'll just put it here. I don't know what these are, but CPU particles. I feel like these are the dash CPU particles. Probably. We'll see. On the exit state. Yeah. Okie dokie. Let's keep going. Can coyote from dash. Okay, all we have is the mouse position indicator. Nice. Oh wow, we already... Wait, what? Oh. I'll see you, enough. Oh, player. All right, any more dollar signs? Okay. player dot set can dash. I think we set this on the. Let me see, player dot set can dash. Oh my god. State stop fly? What the hell is this? I don't even know what the hell is this. State stop fly? Oh, this is for the player. This is our. Is this the cat? Oh, fucking cat. If player node dot state is equal to player node dot states dot dash and player node dot dash direction dot state underscore dash. I think we're getting close though. I think we're almost done. Oh? What the fuck? It can't even do anything. What? We're gone. The game is. I don't even know what's going on. It's like gravity is still being applied to the player. Where do I even start? Let's first look at actually I don't think we're not running our states correctly. Let me see. Yeah, we're not. I don't think. What the hell? Did we remove dash state here? Seems like the answer is yes. So yeah, what we're gonna do here is we're still gonna say states dot dash while we're still writing this stuff. But what we're gonna do here is say, we're gonna say dash state or state underscore dash dot update, and we're gonna return this. We're actually gonna say return change state. Oh wait, oh shit. This. I didn't think this through. Update delta. What we can say is if we can do this, if what am I trying to say? If state does not equal this, return. Wait. How do we do this without like I don't want to update it twice. What do I do? What do I do? It's like right. It's something's here. If we're returning, wait, let me look at this again. We're returning player states dot dash. We could say temp state is equal to whatever this updates to. You also have it return null every time. That way it's not like, I'm trying to think. So yeah, again, I don't want to update it twice. We could create a var new state. Could do this. Is this what we should do? I want to make tile maps, but my pixel art skills are shit. Mine are also pretty bad. But I just download assets and edit them. That's just how I go about it. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. You can always update them later too. We could have update return if it's not I guess we could say if it's not equal to null. But Godot doesn't divide the sprite sheet correctly. What do you mean? Ba-da-ba. Alright, let's see if that fixed everything. Moment of truth. Player.fudge player. Oh, I think we started running this. Here. Same thing with dash movement, right? We use dash movement here now. Right? See dash movement and fudge player. Okay, yeah. Boom, boom. Oh my god. Print state. Invalid index on index null. What? On state. Change state. Let me see. What we call it? New state? On null. Are we returning null on base array? Let me see something. We ever return nothing? Boom, boom, boom. No. if new state is equal to states dot dash, we don't do anything else. It's saying it's null. State dash dot update delta. On update, return. Oh, I guess. Oh, right. We could also return null here. Also int. Yeah, we could say just return null. That way we don't actually have to update it. We could say if it's equal to null, don't do anything. Oh, okay, something's happening. I'm curious. Are we actually going into the dash state for a certain amount of time? we do go to the dash, and we do go into the neutral. I mean when I put the spreadsheets up, Godot divides it into small squares. The thing is, the squares don't line up with the actual sprite, so the tiles are getting cut out. So if you want to make, you have to edit the. One, make sure that your sprite sheet is aligned in an 8x8. Let's say you're using 8x8 tiles. You need to make sure that your sprite is, on an 8x8. Let's say you're using 16 by the default size. Oh, you're probably using Godot 4, so it's slightly different. But yeah, there are parameters that you have to set. So it's not that Godot is doing it incorrectly. It's that you just have to. There are default settings set in place. So I mean, if you go into Godot, you go into tile map. Let's say, I'll put in one of my sprite sheets. You see, like, chapter 3. You see, tile map. You said tile maps, right? It really depends on what tiles you want to use. So I get them in the settings? No, it's in the tile map itself. So I'm in 3, so how you might see something differently. But let's say I have an 8x8 tile map. Let's say you want to set an auto tile. You'll see right now it's not aligned. If you look at the tiles already, these are like 64 by 64. You go right here on the right side. My subtile size right now is 32 by 32. You want to set these to like 8. For instance, for me, it'll be 8. But you see, it's still not aligned. You want to make sure you redo it. You might even want to do something like that. But then you see, oh, it's still aligned, misaligned because, like, yeah, the pixel here is wrong. Well, one, you also want to set this to true. And then do it again. And that'll align it correctly. If you have it set by default, if it's set correctly, where, like, you're putting your tile on the first. If it's an 8x8 grid, you're putting it on 0, 0. And you're aligning it perfectly. But yeah, in Godot 4 it might be different. I'm not sure, but it's probably the same thing. Like on the right, you'll see something called subtile size, or on the bot. I don't remember how the tile sets work in Godot 4. But yeah, if you're using, you're probably using an auto tile. So yeah. There's also another, so there's the subtile size, but there's also snap options. You might want to mess with that too. You might want to change that to 8x8 as well. What shenanigans are we up to today? We're completely trying to refactor our players' states, but we're not doing everything. We're just handling the dash state and seeing if that if that works, then we'll do everything else. As you can see, it doesn't work. In fact, It doesn't work, but I think we're very close. Let me see. You know why it doesn't work? Right, we have that while and stay function, right? But that's not all of it. We also want dash movement. We want everything on update. We have dash movement. We have while in state. Wait, actually, I'm not sure if we want while in state. I forgot. Jordan 2 Delta, thank you. And Francis, BCA, thank you. I forgot when we're running while in state. Did we remove it from the... Oh, wait, what? We wrote state dash. Here, we should say state dash dot while in state. So we won't have to write in an update. It's still not working though, right? Let's see. Yeah, we dash, but nothing's happening. Oh, we also did the, what, like set initial values? Did we? I thought we did. Let me see. Oh yeah, set initial velocity values. We want to run that somewhere. Either, honestly, we can do it in the player. So when we say set initial velocity values, we could just say state dash dot set velocity values. Boom, 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 boom. You know, we were doing like all of that, like, you know, there was that issue with like the cyclic dependency. I'm trying to think, like, how would I add this node to the player? Because it doesn't really, I feel like the player doesn't really need to know much about the dash. The dash is what's sending all of the important information. Oh, look at that. Okay, it worked. Well, here, let's look at like chapter 1. We'll deal with all the. I'm sure this will crash too. Oh, it doesn't. Oh, nice. Everything just works. Oh, okay. Exiting teleport portals is an issue. But yeah, that was, I guess that should have been expected. Oh fuck. Let's see. Boom, 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 boom. Something is still player.force. Okay, yeah, this has been player.force dashbox.animate if forced dash I don't know what the hell. I don't know why the hell this is running. Non-existent function on base node. Like, well, I know why it's running. Force dash is obviously true, set to true, but I don't know why it's set to true. Forced dash is equal to true. What the fuck? There's nothing that even sets it to true, unless it's on the player. Okay. On the neutral state, do force dash. That's the only time it should... Oh, wait, not even. On the timers, and here. If states dot force dash or input control... Wait, what? Or dash input on the neutral state? No. 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 We'll probably rewrite all of this anyway. Now that we have this new... the new dash node. All right. Okay, wait. No, we don't want to deal with that yet. That's scary. Okay. Dash works perfectly for now. Let's see what else. I want to see Bortles. But yeah, it seems like it's... Yeah, it's the same. I mean, yeah, all we did was just rename everything, put them in a different script. Oh, shit. Okay. Can dash and bounce. State can dash and bounce. Invalid get index dash and bounce on dash.gd. Can dash and bounce. Can dash and bounce is from the... Let me see. This is technically... No, but I guess we do want to handle it. I think, yeah, everything that's related to dashing will be put into the dash state. But it is in the bounce. Like, it's kind of, I guess, subjective where you... At least at the moment, it seems subjective. I don't know. We'll see. What's this? Can dash and bounce. Oh no. So yeah, everything seems to be. Oh, fuck. And then okay. Give dash. Can dash. What the fuck? Level manager. Oh, okay. Level manager dot dash state, or state dash dot can dash dot can replenish dash. I think all of these we do here now. Everything fine immediately crashes. That is the way, huh? I should just say, I'm actually even surprised this is going so smoothly at the moment. And it's because I kept saying, oh, it's not gonna work, it's not gonna work. Change alpha. Okay. I should say things are not going to work more often. All right, the portals are good. Nice. Okay, there are wait, let me see something. So you can see where what I wanted to do was when you entered a portal. This is what we were working on this morning. I was like, oh, let's just rewrite the dash to save me the hassle. So we spent 2 hours and 30 minutes rewriting the dash. We haven't implemented the new dash yet for portals, but at least we did what we said we were gonna do. Or did I even say this last stream? I think I decided to do this in bed this morning. I was like, maybe I should rewrite all of this. I don't know if I said it on stream. I know we had all of this paint shenanigans. They were like, oh yeah, we're gonna do all of this. Were we gonna say? No, we did this. Yeah, we said this today. Okay. Yeah. Okay. We're nowhere near where we need to. Okay, should I do the portals, or should I check for the? Whoops. Should I try to fix this first? Chapter 4. This actually might be pretty simple to fix. Player node.global position, get initial dash direction. Level manager dot force dash direction dot state underscore dash. Oh, yeah. Global position is the same. Is that the only thing that we need to fix? It's not. It never is. So, let's see. Get initial dash direction. What is this? do 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 do. Goddamn. Something looks weird here though. Oh, cause we. But yeah, I don't actually like how we're handling the dash on this node anyway. So even though, wait, what the hell was this? Physics process. If what the fuck? Every time we see player node, we gotta. Input controller dot movement input direction arrow is equal to. You see, whenever we see player node. Do 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 do. I apologize. I'm putting you guys through hearing me sing or hum. Can't help it. What the hell? Input controller. Acnimate apparently isn't a real word. It's not a real function apparently. I don't know why. Okay, so it seems to work, but we're not getting our dash back for some reason. Also, wait, why are these still being animated? Did you see that? It was like, yeah, what the hell? We're gonna refactor these, I guess. Yeah. We must not be deleting something. But yeah, why don't we have our can dash? Set can dash. I guess we used to do it somewhere on the. Let me see. We're getting a lot of errors. Add record point. If instance, that's so weird. Can't call non-static function in script. What do we call? What do we say here? If level manager dot debug tools. On wish list. Okay. Yeah, I wonder why second dash is no longer true. Or it's like it's not doing the thing. On exit state, we're gonna update maybe I should ignore this for now. Because we will be, if can replenish dash. Can replenish dash. When do we set that to true? There's a timer running out that's saying can replenish dash, but that's not what we're using. There are other times I guess we say set can dash. If force dashed. Else pass. If force dash. Yeah, I don't remember when we're gonna we're gonna rewrite this. Let me ignore it for now. Let's go to the portals real quick, because that's like the first thing I want to fix, and then we'll get on to rewriting it works here, so I know there's something, just like we're just missing a line somewhere. But yeah, it's gonna be rewritten yet again. Let's put ourselves near a portal. Wait, what? It just works? Oh, no. The timer doesn't work. So yeah, I wanted this to last 0.1 seconds. And the whole point of this was to record what put us into the dash state if it was the teleport state. So we know once we enter the teleport state, the next dash that occurs is going to be a teleport dash. So what we'll do is on the enter of teleport, on entrance of teleport, if I guess just on enter teleport, states.teleport, we're going to say we're gonna create a new variable here. We're gonna say, right now we're just gonna say state dash dot. We're gonna call it teleport dash is equal to true. Let's go here. On the exit of any dash, we're going to say teleport dash is false. Oh my god. This is so... Just gonna put it up here. Okay, let me see. Let's clean this up a bit. Wait, oh shit, wait, this might break something. There's like some if statements that I'm just like, oh yeah, let's just move this all around. We'll see. Okay. Teleport dash we'll say is equal to false. Can replenish dash. This is a timer thing. Jumps left. Do forced dash. Force dash. I don't know what is this? Yeah, I'll let's ignore it for now. Just like all of our other problems. All right, so we created the state.dash.teleport dash is equal to true, and then on entrance of the dash, on enter state, we're just going to say, where is it? If force dash. Where's it? When do we set the timers? Oh, this is. Oh, sorry. This is neutral state. Whoops. So on enter for the neutral. So then, on the exit of the neutral, or I guess on the, okay, wait. On enter state. States dot neutral. Right here. If states or elif states was in force dash. Yeah, elif. So it's actually the same. Like we can say over here. We could also just say or states dot dash dot states. Oops. Or states dash dot teleport. What do we call it? Teleport dash. State dash. Or we call it teleport dash. Okay. But yeah, not on the exit state. I think what we'll do is just on the neutral state. I'm trying to think if there's any point where like this could mess with us. I guess we'll find out. Maybe we'll want to put it in this if statement. We'll want to make sure that this also gets reset when we die. Let's see. Wait, it didn't do it. It didn't do the thing. But wait, I think it's because in the neutral state. Maybe we want this to actually run at the end. Yeah, oh my god, there's so much. I think what we'll do in the neutral state is we need a variable that says like hold position or something like that. Boom. What are we doing currently for the movement? Neutral movement. We're saying was in force dash or state dot in force dash or previous state was equal to states dot teleport. Yeah, I feel like we should just have one variable that says hold position or something like that. Eventually we're gonna do this in the neutral state. So right now I'm gonna say var or hold neutral position. Wasn't forced dash. So yeah, we're not gonna use this. We're gonna be rewriting this pretty soon. But for now, I'm just gonna say hold neutral position is equal to true, and then on the exit state, for this, we'll say hold neutral position is equal to false. We might want to do some other stuff. We'll see. Okay. There we go. So now let's say I mean, I just want to try this out. So on enter state, let's say this is you know, I'm trying this out, and I'm trying this out, but it might be. It is subjective, right? So I could actually go back to not holding neutral position, but we'll see. I want to set this. Let me set this to 0.5. Just want to see what happens here. Oh wait, what the hell? Wasn't force dash or teleport dash. Are we never setting teleport dash back to false? I feel like we want to do this at the end. Right? Or do we want to say it here? Trying to think. I don't know. We'll see. Going to sleep. Stream tomorrow as usual. I hope so. Alright, so it looks pretty good. Let me see. So originally we set this to 0.1. Let me see. So it is kind of weird, I think. Because you're used to the fluidity. So now you like stop right here. Let me see what this looks like. You know what we could do is on hold neutral position, we can have like another variable called like hold Y position or something like that. That way certain things, here wait, but I'm gonna comment this out really quick. And compare the two. So in this one, we just don't have gravity being applied to the player. Which I actually think might be better. Let me see. Trying to think, what other rooms have portals? Chapter 3 has a few. Oh no. Yeah, I want to try the other rooms. This one seems like it's good, or like it's not really affected by the portals. Where are the portals? There's some over here. There's a bunch over there. Let's do those. We did these already, right? So yeah, the one thing that is nice about this though, let's say we keep the momentum here. Like we set this to 0.5. We still have the momentum. So here, let's see. Yeah, we could do that, which is actually not too bad. Obviously, we wouldn't want it this intense. But that way the player is still moving and it doesn't feel choppy. What's this floating cat about? The floating cat is your companion. It's also going to be the dash indicator. Oh, what the hell? I'll show you. It has animations and everything. After a while, it turns white. So, like, you see, like, some cool little animations. Sometimes it goes to sleep. Stretches. It's a part of the story, and it's also going to be another visual cue for the dash. Because I've noticed some people like don't know, like sometimes I'll see people dashing and then they'll start climbing a wall and then they're like, oh, I don't, they start climbing and they're like, oh, I don't have a dash anymore, or they think they have the dash and then they jump across and they're like, you made the casual player's ghost. The casual player's ghost? What do you mean? Time to make the speedrunner's ghost. Literally, just one of the persons. If you're fast enough, maybe you'll never see the cat. Nah, it catches up pretty quick, no matter what. But what we'll do, what I want to do is actually add like variations to people's like to cat, almost like skins. So depending on like certain achievements that the player makes, they can have different cats, or either based on achievements or based on like collectibles or something. Actually, I'm probably leaning towards collectibles, but there also might be achievement, like skins. The thing is, yeah, eventually I also want to reanimate how these cats are handled, or like how it follows you. So like certain pets would follow you in a different manner. So like let's say you had a slime, the slime wouldn't float around, the slime would bounce around. Oh shit, we're gonna die. And so we would have to record like all the player points. Oh shit, what the hell? But yeah, Hellraiser, there's been some updates made to the player movement. For the most part, it's the same, but yeah, it's a little bit more floaty now. The distance you travel and the time that it takes is the same, but yeah, it's a little bit more, I would say, like it allows for more room for input. Oh, what the hell? All right, we were working with this. That's why. So yeah, we're gonna set that to 0.1 seconds, and I actually like the idea of not holding the position here. I'll wait until, yeah. So I'm supposed to release the demo tomorrow. We'll see. Let me just see this. So yeah, it's not even, it won't even be too noticeable with the portals, but it is there. And the duration is 0.1 seconds compared to the player's regular states, which are 0.5 seconds. Actually, you know what? I wonder if I should switch it back to the original 0.1. Hmm. Point 1 actually seems a little... The thing is, for chapter, the reason why I made it 0.1... the reason why I made it 0.5 was because it looked a little weird. Let me see. But that means our dash duration... Yeah, right now it's set to... Here, let me see. If we set this to 0.1 as well. Let me just make sure something. This is the correct one, right? No, this is enter forced dash. Whoops. Which one do we... This one right here. Can you go through the portal, then zip back and get above the eyeball? I can find out in just a second. Let's see. But yeah, I'm trying to mess with these values right now. So originally the dash was in total like around, I want to say like 6.5 tiles. But now we made it 6 tiles, but then you have the ability to move around in the neutral state. So you achieve the same distance, and it's all the same time as well. But it does feel, let me see. I feel like it's kind of too floaty. Oh, dashing upwards for sure feels too floaty. Let me see. Were you saying for that final room that I was just in? I actually do kind of like this 0.1 movement too. It's so hard to tell which one's better though. Are you saying, I think you were saying for this one? Oh, like to do this? Let me see. Oh, you could do something like that. But I don't know if it'll save you time. But yeah, this room these rooms actually are going to be redone, considering that these new movements are also being updated. But yeah, I don't know, the floatiness. So we're going from like, since, you know, the very early versions of this game, the movement has never been this floaty. It's never been floaty. And like, I do like the floatiness, but that answered your question? Okay. Ironic that the ghost platformer is too floaty. That's the fun. Yeah, it is ironic because like the thing is, it works perfectly for the theme of the game, but in terms of gameplay, it makes me wonder like, should I make it floaty? You know, because like I don't know, the gameplay seems fun when it's like quick and sort of like punishing, but also this isn't. It does kind of like, it could be a design choice. I'm just not used to it. Like, here, let me see. Here, should I start from the beginning? Let me start from chapter 1. Test it out. Time to add it. Yeah, I was thinking of doing that actually. Just like literally just now, I was like, maybe I should just add like an option so that like when I do release the demo, you guys can try it out, see what you think. Oh, let me turn on. So with the new floaty, if there's the floatiness, the total distance that you travel is 7. This right here. So the distance that you travel right here is 6 tiles, and then this distance traveled is 1 tile. Whereas before I set it to half a tile, so it was your total dash distance was 6. It's great, like it's crazy the difference half a tile makes. Literally only 50 milliseconds. It does feel a little cleaner, that like it's more forgiving with this new movement. It's just slightly slower. You know, maybe that's it. Maybe the movement is like, we'll look into it actually. Do you have influence of the direction? Yeah, you do. In the neutral state, yeah, you can see. So here's my here's the neutral, like the blue, the light blue is the distance traveled in the neutral state. So if I press nothing, you can see there is movement. I have to increase the Z index here. Wait, let's do it here. Wait, let's just do it across here. You can see the light blue, that's the distance. This is the distance traveled if I press nothing. Like I'm not pressing anything after I dash. This is what happens when I do press like against it or with it. This is like the total distance, 7 tiles. And then this is if I pressed against it. Oh wait, not like that. If I pressed against it, you can actually go back. You can basically negate the distance you traveled. So you'll go at least. I think you'll go at least. Technically, you did travel. You did travel 4 tiles or 4 pixels, but you can go back. So the total distance here is 6 tiles. So you can ensure that you get 6 tiles. This is 6.5 tiles. There's no gravity on the player. Wait, am I missing something? Wait a second. Is there gravity on the player while they're in the dash state? Are we not resetting? I see something. It could be the line is not correctly placed. I'll have to see. Because, yeah, you see, like, this should be a straight line. Where, like, you are traveling in a straight line. Let me see. Oh, well, this is actually based... Try to move upright after a straight right dash, like this. Yeah, that was me pressing upright after I dashed. Yeah, it could just be me how I place the lines. It's based on the previous time. So like, gravity could have still been applied to the player once they entered the new state. Well, I'll update how the lines are being placed. Right now, it's kind of placeholder. You can't. Yeah. The dashes are always gonna be 8 directions. Like the distance, or yeah, the direction that you get from your dashes are always gonna be. If you're talking about like, oh, like you're in the neutral state and then being able to go upwards, no, you can't do that. But it does save the neutral state does save this way. So yeah, if you I'll have to work with that. Like what happens in this neutral state on diagonal dashes. Maybe we do want to give the player full mobility. But that's just, I feel like that might be a weird variable that like people wouldn't subconsciously understand. So I'm not sure if I want to do that. Like I'm sure if someone is speedrunning, they'll learn the mechanic pretty quickly, but like a casual player wouldn't understand that like mechanic. So I don't know if it's a good idea to implement. Is it possible to show the room number? The thing is, the room numbers are kind of, I guess I could just name it after the child name. No, not the child name. Like the order in the tree. I could do that. I could name the room names, like the room identifier name. So like, you know, this would be, because like, you know, sometimes, you know, you're in chapter 3 and this is called room 109, but it's not the 109th room, you know what I mean? Tell you about specific levels. Oh, so like room reference 109 or something like that. Aiden J. Bennett, thank you for the follow. Dev vibes here. There is some Devon. Is it possible? Yeah, for sure. I could put it in the debug chat, in the debug thing. Current room. Yeah, I'll add that to the list. Or let me see if I could do that right now, real quick. All right, I'll do it quick. I'll put it on the bottom left right here. Actually going to sleep? All right. Okay, current room. Let's create a reference to this. Do 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 do. I just realized something. With the state label, we shouldn't have to update it on the physics process. We should update it whenever the player actually changes states. So we'll say update update state label. Kind of going on a tangent here. That's okay. Do 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 do. Input state name. Do 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 do. And then yeah, how's it going, Shady? Alright. So let's on our player. Wait. Debug. I guess debug tool. So if debug tool on player. So what do we call this? Like update debugger. Update debugger. If level.debug tools, we'll say player path. Oh, sorry. Level manager dot debug UI dot what do we call it? Update state label of get state name. Alright, and continuing from where you landed in the previous stream, yeah. So what we did just now, so how my states are currently written, because it was like I never planned for this project to be so large, is that we use a switch, what's it called? A switch statement to like switch between all of our states. But eventually we want to use nodes. So right now we only have the dash node. So like we have like switches ran everywhere, or like, yeah, right here. Match like the state, but literally the only one that actually has a node in it is the dash state. So if you look at the dash state, where is it? Somewhere here. It's literally just like, you know, update. It's how it's gonna be ran relatively soon. Where is our dash? Oh, right here. But even it's not gonna be like this. It's literally just gonna say return change state, and if the state is equal to null, then we don't do anything. So yeah. It's just cleaner. So we fixed how it works for portals. We did kind of fix how it works for the force dashes. But I am going to rewrite that again with how we currently handle our dashes. So it's the same. We are continuing, but we've already technically fixed it, but we're gonna rewrite it again. But right now we're actually we went on a tangent just now to make this debugger look cooler, or, you know, have more functionality to it. Update current state label. Oh, sorry, update current room label. And we're gonna run this on process room. Whenever update for current room. On process room, we're going to say print all room data. Don't need this anymore. See, print all room data. Input room node. Process room. It's not equal current room. Guess we could put it here. Level manager dot debug tools. Level manager dot debug UI dot. We don't actually have a reference to this. We just current room name dot file name dot update label dot input room node dot name dot room name, I think is what we call it. Okay, let's see if this just works. Thanks for the update. Yeah. Options, debug, current room. It doesn't update until we go into the next room, and it breaks because you can't set the text on base string with a value type string. Of course not. Why not? Oh. Current room label dot text. Wow. There we go. Room 1, room 71. So yeah, it's a little floaty. What can we do for our dash state to make it less floaty? Or maybe just make it feel a little bit more. Let me see. Yeah, it feels too floaty. Let me see. What are we doing in the neutral state again? How do you like Godot? Have you used under other engines? I have used. So I haven't given Unity, I would say, a fair chance. But from my experience with Unity, I do like Godot more. But I don't really know the workflow of Unity because I didn't really I've never made, this is my largest project. I've never experienced making a huge project in Unity. But I do really like Godot. I don't like. I feel like honestly it doesn't really matter. I would have, if I decided to go with Unity, You know, there would have been maybe some of its own problems along the way. But yeah, I like Godot too. And I think it's easy to say, oh, like it was like, I mean, it was perfect, you know, the fact that I started using Godot. But I might have said the same exact thing if I was using Unity. But I will say the community, like the one thing that is really good in Godot is the community. At least from what I've seen, compared to the did I say, yeah. As long as it's not Unreal, yeah. Nah, yeah. You're kidding, but it's true. No, nothing's wrong with the Unreal. It's just that it's I mean, indies using Unity are also kind. There's only one kind Unity user, and their name is Shiny Games and Red Cabin Games. And who else? Who else uses Unity that I know? So it helps. Yeah, it really doesn't matter at the end of the day. I think like it's just you get used to it pretty quick. So yeah, something feels off. It might be that we're not adding. Yeah, we aren't. Wait, we aren't adding friction to the player in the neutral state. Let me see. Neutral movement. But where is neutral? Let's see. If state is equal to and eventually we're gonna put this all in their respective states, so just want to make sure we don't have neutral anywhere. Or states.neutral. Oh wait, we are adding friction. We're adding momentum friction. Whatever that is. Let's get rid of it. Oh, momentum friction. No, that's fine actually. Well, let me put this back in. Wow. We'll have to see what this does on the Y. There was a reason why we did this. About 2D in Unity is most of the info is for 3D. Yeah, I've heard that a lot. Alright, this feels much smoother. It's because there was no Y friction. But if we look at the options here, or a debug here, like this is what the dashes look like now. Like it's always gonna look like that, like a little. It'll look like that, which is fine. Also, wait, I'm wondering. I don't think we have friction running on the dash state. Yeah, we don't. So maybe we don't want it running. Yeah, let me see. Here's another thing we can do. Oh god. This would make it... Wait a second. Let me see that. I don't know what these distances are. If we draw a tile... Because actually, minus the... if we have friction running on the game... But you can see... You can see the transition is like slightly weird. Let me see. Maybe it's because I see the lines that it looks weird. No, it looks weird. And it also looks like it's more than a tile, but I'll print that out in just a second. Also, Jmixa, thank you. Why is my usually we get notifications there. There we go. Maybe I was recording something. Okay, yeah. So this is the... It does look weird. It's like we're dashing and then in the fall state... Wait, I do want to see the distance that we travel. Here, let me bring this back one more time. I mean, this just looks more normal to me because it's very close to the original dash as well. But even this is slightly weird because we're going from 0 friction to 2 friction. Trying to think, what could we do? What if we got rid of friction? But then we'd have to update. No, getting rid of friction is a bad idea.
Your turn.
Makes me wonder, what should we do? Here, you know what? I first want to print the tiles that we're on. Let me see something. Oh my god. Oh, wait, is gravity being added? Why are we not getting across? Oh, because we're adding friction, we're not able to get across. We're not able to go higher because our input doesn't let us go further than that for the current movement. And if we do this, Wemple the lad. Thank you for the follow. So here we get the full dash distance, and we can still move around. I'm pretty sure that's 8 tiles. If we align this perfectly, we can check. Is that 8 tiles? Seems very close to 8 tiles. But ideally I should print it out. But yeah, it is actually it's perfectly aligned with this chair, so it is 8 tiles. On the X. I think what we're gonna do is on the Y. Alright, so if you do a diagonal dash, it keeps your velocity from the dash, but there's no... Here, let me print this out. I don't know why I keep, like... More like pretending like we know exactly what's happening. Alright, actually, I don't really care about the dash. We could check the dash, but I'm mainly concerned with neutral right now. 95% of game dev right here, folks. Debugging. You know, it's... I wonder, is it 95? It is definitely a lot. And I'll also say it's like... Yeah, I would say it's the majority of programming, or like a lot of the programming aspect of game dev. Alright, let me try this again. So we're always at 75 negative... Oh wait, no, we're not always at negative 75. We start... Our motion on the x-axis is... Here, you guys can't see what I'm... Where is it? Usually it prints. There it is. Okay. So we've got, you know, I thought it would go, motion on neutral is 53, and it's actually progressively going higher to 75. We don't actually reach the max speed, and I'm pretty sure it's supposed to. If we look at... How you learn game dev? I'm struggling to learn. Anyone have any suggestions? My suggestion is to just start making a game. You know, either watch a tutorial or download like an open source project and try to make your own game. That's the best way to learn. Also, keep your scope very small. I'm sure if you've already been trying to learn, that's sort of what you've been doing, but... Yeah, wait, what the hell? tutorials only get you so far. Yeah, I agree. I didn't really use too many tutorials. But I also just don't really like watching YouTube videos. I prefer to yeah, just tinker with it myself. So yeah, motional neutral is set to 76.0, and it should be, well, it should be 80 if we want to get the max distance here. So let's do that real quick. That would be a classic legit platformer, but I think I'm stuck. What are you stuck on? What do I want to do? On enter state. For our neutral state. So states.neutral. I'm not sure when do we set dash direction? But I'm gonna set it right here. Let me see something. On the exit of our dash, on exit state, do we say dash direction is equal to? No, we don't. We say dash direction. See, this is what's nice about this new splitting this up. Now we can actually just easily check through. It's equal to vector 2.0. On enter state. On exit state, we don't do anything. Dash direction, dash direction. Yeah, the only time we set it to 0 is when we're about to set it back to something else. So what we can say is on the enter state, unless we do it somewhere here. Let me see. Dash direction is equal to vector. No, but we don't do it anywhere. Okay, cool. So let's go back into enter state on states.neutral. And what we're gonna do is we're just gonna set it to motion is equal to vector 2 is equal to dash direction. Dot normalized. I feel like we did this before. It's equal to our dash direction. Sorry, our state dash dot dash direction dot normalized times 80. That's our usual speed. Let's see if that fixes everything. And copy and don't want that. Let me see. Like I was thinking to make movement more fresh, because it's really mechanic if you understand what I'm saying. You saying you want to make fluid movement? The movements in your game are too sharp. So, oh, what the hell? That shouldn't be happening. What the hell? And it only happens. What the hell is that about? I'll look into that. But wait, what was I testing? So making fluid movement is like. I don't even know how to explain it, cause like, I don't know. I don't think you have to be a good programmer to make fluid movement. I think what you need to do is look at other games and see how they do it. What really helped me understand what like fluid movement meant was I watched the video by GMTK on like the analyzation of they're analyzing Celeste movement. I was like, oh, that makes so much sense. Like, and then from there it's like, what do you want in your game? Coyote time, for instance, is like the first thing to make super responsive movement. If you want movement like let's say Super Meat Boy, then all you need is like you just need to add, instead of setting the player's motion like player motion is equal to a static value, you want to add acceleration to the player. Love Jasper, great addition. Thank you, Elenos. All right. I got distracted. Forgot what I was doing. A lot of movement is preference, IMO. Yeah, it's... It's kind of subjective, I guess. Is it on YouTube? Yeah, GMTK. Just look up GMTK Celeste. I mean, that's what I like look up as a reference of like what makes fluid mode, like what makes it good. That won't help you with the programming aspect, but maybe that'll help you, like, for me, it's more like, does it feel good? If the answer is no, why does it not? Why doesn't it feel good? Then make adjustments from there. That's what I do. Yeah, I would say it's the same for me. For the, yeah, that makes sense. But then once you start getting people to playtest, then that's like a whole other like can of worms, because then it's like, oh yeah, what feels good to me, but what feels intuitive for the player? It's like becomes like a design issue. It's like, does this feel intuitive? Does this make sense? Stuff like that. Think intuitive and good. Okay. I keep like getting distracted with what I'm trying to get at here. Okay. Let me see. -80. We're getting the full distance here. -80 on the y-axis. X-axis 80. Does it feel jank at all? It looks smooth to me. We do seem to, let me see. I also want to print if the previous state was physics process. Elif previous prev. Elif prev equal to states dot neutral. So this is on a let me ignore diagonals for now. Okay. So yeah, our motion on the fall is always -80, which is good. See that again? Neutral movement, -80, then 80, and then gravity. All right, yeah, perfect. Okay, now let's look at diagonals. Diagonals are, I mean, it's the, let's see, 76. It's technically correct, I would say. Neutral movement, yeah, it's like the, what's it called? It's the normalized value, and it starts at 56. The issue is that once gravity starts kicking in, see, what does gravity do? 56, 47. Yeah, it's a little weird when gravity starts. It's just not consistent with like the other types of dashes in the game, but I think that's okay. I could set the distance, but I feel like that might be OP. A little OP. Because you are getting, yeah, you are already getting the max. You're supposed to get an extra tile for distance. If I added another, if we set it to 80, you'd be going fast. It's kind of like, you know, in like the Doom games where if you moved diagonally, you would move faster, which I don't really want. You're already moving faster by, you know, moving diagonally, or you're covering more distance by moving diagonally. So making it faster would be unfair, I think. And this is all because I wanted to make our dash is it's 100 milliseconds now compared to 50. 100 was actually the original. Okay, also we can dash 3 times in a row for some reason now. Or twice. I'll look into that. You see? It's so weird that it's 3 times and then it goes away. There must be one of our timers maybe is still running that, like, yeah, we'll see. Here, actually, let me see. Are we going from the dash? Yeah, on the neutral states we can dash again. Part of it may be, does this work like other games I've played? Are you talking about the whole intuitiveness thing? Because yeah, I would agree. I think a lot of people, because my game is so close, like so similar in mechanics to Celeste, a lot of people will expect it to play like Celeste. Maybe that's why I'm making this movement a little bit more fluid, because Celeste has. So I'm actually going like originally the movement wasn't as fluid, and now I'm going like to this point where I'm making it even more fluid than Celeste in terms of like like floaty movement. At least for, see, okay, this is the thing that's weird to me. When I dash, it's like, it feels like we're stopping abruptly for some reason. I can't tell. I mean, we have everything printing, so should be able to figure it out. Let me see. This is a terrible room to try this in, though. Boom, boom, boom. The thing is, I can't even... It looks fine to me right now. Is it... What the hell? We're testing it out right now, and it seems perfect. You know, alright, whenever it looks weird to me again, I'm gonna see maybe something, maybe I'm running something. 80. Yeah, what the hell? What the hell was that? Did we enter the slide? Whoa! Interesting. We definitely had that fixed before. So I'm curious. Maybe it's only on those nodes. The one-way platforms.
Hello there.
Yeah, how's it going, Centra? Alright, this is the one that looks weird. Upwards dashes and then moving to the left. But why does it look weird? Because in the neutral state, we don't have friction running on the player. On the x-axis. So you're accelerating to the left faster than usual. Same thing with the diagonals. So I think what we're gonna do is, depending on your dash, depending on your input, I'm still trying to think if that's fair though, or if that makes sense to do. So we would have to do it both. Wait, see? Why does it look so weird? Here, let me add friction. Wait, we never run, we never run friction on the y-axis. What is this song? Oh, it's already. There we go. That's so... Okay, wait. Okay. How's it going, Devereaux? Just blendering. Nice. This is beautiful. It's a weird thing for you to say, Pagorli. See, something here. Let me see. Neutral. On our neutral state, our motion is set to 56. Okay, so yeah, the thing that's weird about this state is that we're accelerating. We're at 72, and then on the entrance of the neutral, we're at 56, then 63. At gravity is non-existent. I think we should block the player's movement on diagonal dashes. Actually, wait, I don't know. Or cap the player's movement on diagonals. 256. So yeah, the max speed on the X would be 56. That way it's not like, oh, we go from 72 then to 56, then we stay, then we keep accelerating, and then we're accelerating on the fall again. And then gravity's being applied. Okay, let's try that. And then I wonder if something similar has to be done if we dash upwards. You see? Seems fine, actually. Alright. Let me see. Motion. Well, I feel like we should update this too. Thank you, Chloe. So far, what is it for the cat? Got like 700 bits. It'd be a real shame if I took those bits and I just ran away. Used it for more itch.io assets. You know, we could do this. I'm curious. Motion is equal to... No. What I will try, though, is if motion dot length is greater than 80. State dash dot dash direction times. Let me just see. Super solid play. How's it going? Is it soup or is it solid? Alright, so diagonal dashes now. Oh, wait. What? Shrug. Stash direction dot normalized. There we go. See what this looks like. -80. Yeah, I think that's better. Well, I think we should write it better, but... Alright. I think it's good. Oh yeah, we still have that bug. I don't know what I did there. Probably just one of our timers. Yeah, we don't really need the... We have this dash duration variable. We don't really need it anymore. But yeah, I am noticing myself getting tired, so I will call it here. Do. Yeah, actually, I'll go for meta. If you guys want to see some speedrunning. I don't know how long they're going to be playing for.
Bad.
But
okay. Big green.
they do speedruns all the time. So till next time, people, if you're interested in wishlisting memory, check it out here.
But the pace is still good. We are gaming.
I'll be back in like, I don't know, 12 hours. No, sorry, like 8 hours. We'll see. Bye.